Time's right for cash prizes. Electronic scoring on Darts Connect. Final stream live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin. It's a knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.
Everybody jamming on the floor, sweat dripping from the ceiling. DJ's playing all the right tunes, got everybody moving. I'm rocking on you, you're rocking on me. There ain't no other place I'd rather be. No one will ever know how much you mean to me. I'm your honey, you're my honeybee. If there ain't nothing you won't do for me, you're my strength and I your dignity. Like a secret I will keep, you and me. Honeybee, honeybee, honeybee.
Well, welcome, Dart fans, to another cracking night of darts at the Stirling Adriatic in Stirling, Western Australia. And we've got a couple of DOSH events on tonight, one at Silver Sands Mandurah and one at the Stirling Adriatic, which I will be covering. But we're going to pick up a bit of both, and we'll rip over to have a look at what's going on at the Sands right now.
Oh, right, tonight, yeah, because they were a couple of hours ahead, so they've already had their game.
Yeah,
Dion White, 260 after 9 darts. We'll get back to the game that's on live.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Brought
couple of
yet
new,
to big trouble.
names from was it 3 weeks ago? We opened up this at Mandurah. Yeah, so
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And a big opening night it was, and then a couple of weeks
Yeah.
off, and well, another pretty good night tonight. Welcome to welcome it back, Friday the 13th, and
yeah,
yeah,
no one dressed
decent
up for the occasion. No? That's a bit unfair. So they
I was
went
very
a
impressed
couple
with
of
the
ghosts
post
and
event
giblins.
came up with.
Yeah, that's right. That was good. It was good. All right, Dion to set up for a peg here on his 6th approach to the hockey.
Chris Bradley's in the comments. Says, "G'day, another day closer to the World Series."
Oh,
Chris,
yes.
Chris let me know last week he'll be making his flight over from the UK to Australia for the World Series. I think he just wants to meet me, to be honest.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, brilliant.
Not sure if you're familiar with Chris Bradley.
No, I'm not. No, I can't say
Sounds
I
like
am.
you, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, right, yeah. Okay. You'll be listening in as well or not? Not sure.
Yeah, he's in the comments, so he'll still be watching. He'll have a laugh.
Oh,
He's fine.
g'day, Chris. Okay, keep your comments up at the moment, so we'll have to try something else.
Dion chasing it all
Dion.
around the board, but he's left himself 32.
Yeah, scrappy old game this, coming in with 24 darts already, and Brooke coming in not on a peg after 24. Sorry, 21. I'm trying to get some video in the bar area at the venue. People can see themselves on TV. Oh, Dion's cleaned up the first leg. Brooks kicking off the second.
Well, I'll take the opportunity as we start off this leg to say a few quick things. The first, Joe Comito's taken out New Zealand Masters Order and Merit event number 3 in the DPA.
There you go.
Brody Kling, 6-4. Chachi ended up in the semi-finals, lost 5-0 to Joey, but yes.
Oh, wow.
Chachi
Gotta love it when they
beat
got to take each other out.
Yeah, but Chachi beat Lloydie in the top 32, 5-2. So
180.
Dion bangs in
Oh,
a
there.
max. Well, quickly, while I got a chance, the other bit of news, Sterling has cracked 50 players for the night.
Holy hell.
Yeah, so 37
Wow.
here in Silver Sands and 50 in Sterling.
Yeah, 50. That's great numbers. Great
That's
numbers.
87 West Aussie dart players at DOSH Darts. That's a pretty
On a
big number.
Friday night. Yep. That's pretty good. Middle of winter. It's a little bit chilly outside, about 10 degrees at the moment. We've had a nice little front come through earlier today.
Yeah.
But it looks for a nice weekend, 18, 19 degrees, especially when I'm going to be down in Busselton playing darts.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I've got an issue with my live chat. I can't get that up. Never mind. Right, Dion trying to get in for the big fish, but no, goes a bit wayward. Already have a decent leg with the max in this leg. Brooke White down, still holding back down at 280. Knows he's in for a pretty tough night with Corey, Dion, and Lionel in his group.
Dion's hit the 60, missed the 51 though for the 143 out. Goes to 14 and sets up 52 for when he returns. Not bad.
Yes, that's pretty handy after 18 darts. Yep. Pretty consistent there from Brooke, but not enough to give him the lead. Looking for a 2-0, and there we have it. Dion taking that pretty comfortably there.
Dion looking almost as smooth as his haircut in that match.
There was a comment there where we had very similar haircuts when we were together on Wednesday night. So one of the opposition said I used to have gone to the same barber. So
give us a show, Bruiser.
Oh yeah.
Looking very slick.
Yeah, no lines in the. Just got himself a little bit of a hamstring tightness.
Looking very slick, mate.
But yeah, thanks, Dick. Yeah, you got the mullet going on, mate. So you need to see the hairdresser soon, do you?
Yeah,
You haven't been one to
everybody's used to this, mate. Everybody's used to this. Chris Bradley's one who loves it, but we might have a quick squiz through the progress of the play.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we?
Refresh.
So, Blake Hatchett, Tiffany Thorne picking up some opening wins, both 2-0 on that board, although Blake averaging almost double what Tiffany did, 93.94.
He's just come off a 90 average last night in Mandurah and a 75 for the weekend down in Pemberton. So playing some good darts, young Blake, my nephew.
Yep, absolutely. Corey Hendrickson picking up a 2-1 win over Ian Dowden in the opener on Group
Queenslander? No, Dowden.
Ian Dowden, he's the Queenslander.
Mm-hmm.
And Timmy Matthews and Johnny Watkins getting some...
And we'll jump away from that and have a look at what's actually happening live here at the Adriatic. Groups are done. 50 players, massive crowd at Stirling Adriatic today. Group A, Zach Gray, Simon Urick, James Isaacs, Kaylee Pickett, Neil Francis and Jared Ninyette. In Group B, Anton Sock, Enda Kenny, Brianna Pickett, Tyrell Dua, Ray Luby and Peter Barry. Group C, Julie Lewis, Rose Pickett, Kerry Clark, Neville Kickett, Dermot Doherty, Mark Waterman. The Pickets of... Pickett and Kickett. No, we're all good there. Group D, Kyde Stubbs, Kyle Hutchins, Kaylin Thorne, Basil Thorne, Oyson Caulfield, Thomas Sexton. Group E, Tom Wiley, Ryan McBready, Coolin Caulfield, Steve Fairman, Mitchell Galby, RJ Jamowan. Group F, Evelyn Cockey, Jordan Nissen, Andre Yates, Rory O'Brien, Doug Kickett, Jordan Waterman. Group G, Liam Marlowe, Stoney Barlow, Caleb Narkle, Josh Clark, Keelan Arbuckle, Dwayne Gelby, Dermot McCarran. Group H, Brad Harding, Chris Williams, Stephen Farmer, Roger Clinch, David McCarthy, Leon Andre, Josh Barry. Stephen Farmer's in the group tonight, not just in the comments, so good to see. Good to have you, Longboat. And let's have a look and see if there's any action happening on the board. Looks like players are still warming up. We might as well have a squiz and see how they're going. We know this fella. Evelyn Cocky played a blistering leg last week. A blistering game, actually. Couple of legs. Yeah, might just duck over while we're waiting for this game to start, see what's happening at the Sands. We've got Corey Collins and Woodsy.
Johnson trying to set up for the 113.
26.
Not the score he wanted, I don't think. No one likes the 26. Inside, second up, Corey. And inside, third for Corey. So leaving himself the dreaded 5. Yeah, see what Justin can do with this 87. Gonna go the 20 bull. Let's see what he does. Yep. Lays it up. And underneath. Snatched at it just a little. Corey going to finish this 5. And does so. It's a bit tidier, that approach. And he's got the shot for the second leg.
Both these guys play out of the Silver Sands Tavern in Mandurah on different sides this year. Former teammates.
Anybody interested in the footy? The Hawks are down by 4 points coming into the last quarter. But we're here for darts. G'day, Big Loza, Laurie Preston up in the beautiful countryside of Broome. Up there in the top end. I'm sure it'd be nice and warmer than good old Bunbury at the moment. That's a better shot there from Corey, getting himself 95 on the.
G'day to Desi Mercer from New Zealand.
47.
I'll tell you what's up.
Brent Kenny following
Darts
in
going on all over
from
the
Mount
place.
Barnett Station, Gibb River Road. He's touring around with his lovely wife Leanne.
46.
Kyle Hogan. Love watching this. Wants to get over for it. Good on you, Kyle. Corey's setting himself up for the peg on the second leg.
140.
140. Beautiful darts. Leaves himself 100 after 15. See if he can easy 2 darts here. No, has to change tack. Goes the 48-32 route. No, doesn't quite drop that in. Corey with just 65. Can he get it in 2? Well, that looks like the bull to me. Not when you want that. You want that to finish.
57.
Yeah, 57. Leaves himself 8. Justin got a big peg chance here. Needs 3 darts in the right spot. Doesn't get the first one.
44.
Corey to finish off this match with a 2-leg victory. Couple of darts outside. Looks a bit scratchy.
No score.
No score. Justin coming back for another approach. 21. That's not very handy at all. 19 would have been better. Gives himself 102.
53.
Corey still yet to get rid of this 8. Inside. Inside again. Inside again. Justin Woods already knocked 70 off in his first match against Lionel Anderson. So let's see if he can go again. And he does, gets the first start again. And he's done it again, exactly the same fashion as if it was deja vu. 54-16 to take the game to 1-all. And the way he went after he got that 70 peg against Lionel Anderson, he kicked off with a couple of hundreds. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, snatched that one.
43.
Corey's going for the put the hoodie on, not take it off and get serious. He's put it on. Steady set from Corey. Dreaded 26, everybody's favourite. One they hate. It's not a night without getting a 26. Yeah, great comeback there from Corey after Justin hitting the 26. Corey getting the 140. Justin going for a little trip down south in the 19s. Not sure what he picked up. 81. Corey gets another 60. Bang in. He's going for a 180 here.
140.
Back-to-back 140s there for Corey. He sets himself up 161 after 9. Certainly putting the jacket on. Certainly made him a better player. Straightened him up or something.
43.
Justin a little way back. Needs a big shot here. First starts at 60. See if you can get that third one in there. No, snatches it at 81. Corey for a 118. It's got the 54, 64 left. Which way is he going to go? He's going to lay it up for an easy out. Yeah, tops left after 15. Snatches that a little bit left, but leaves himself a peg. Corey using one dart, 16 dart leg to take the game 2-1.
And with that, we flick back over to the Sterling Adriatic, where we get underway with our first game. Steve Pham and Justin Bullock at the Oki, both stream virgins, I believe. I don't think we've had either of these guys on before. And if you want to keep up with all the live action from the Silver Sands, there is a separate stream running on the DSL page on Facebook or on Dartstream Live on YouTube. Dartstream Live 2 on YouTube. So Dartstream Live and the number 2, it's a separate channel. It's a new channel, so take a little while to find it, but you'll get there. So as you probably figured out, we are running from two venues. Stirling Adriatic Centre in Stirling, as you'd imagine, and Silver Sands Tavern in Mandurah, Western Australia. A few new players, a lot of new players up tonight, and good to have you along, dart fans. Jason Jean says, sounds like a big night. Desi Mercer says, what up, Ben Hunter? What up, you, Desi Mercer? You bloody international jet setter. Tom Snoopy Wilson says, g'day to you too, buddy. Sandra Rant says, congratulations, Tiffany Thorne. Tiffany Thorne is playing at Silver Sands Tavern tonight, first time. As is Leah Price, first time. But massive crowd at Stirling Adriatic. It's great to see the all the hard work that team has put in, really paying off with these kind of numbers. It's really got a name for itself now, and a solid crew of regulars. Justin looked like he was trying to finish with a double out there, but he's a mile away from it. Just warming up, first time for these guys on the stream board. And it can be nerve-wracking. Imagine that, walking into a venue, first time playing in their competition, and bang, first game up, you're on TV. Talk about pressure. Both players finding their groove. As I mentioned before, big crowd there tonight, so going to be a bunch going on. And just got a message from the Silver Sands Tavern. Josh Franks has pegged a 170 against Rambo. And if you don't know, Rambo is one of the best players in the state to never hit a 170 finish. Gets it pegged on him plenty of times. Steve Fairman takes out 78 to get the first leg on the board. And players think it's all over. They're going for a walk. Oh, maybe they're just not sure on Dart Connect how to go to the next leg, and needing a little bit of guidance there. There's a big crew of DOSH supporters there, but when you've got 50 players, it's a lot to keep up with. Can't be running around helping everyone out non-stop. Bullet fires away. Hasn't found his range yet. A few sporadic darts. Bit of confusion there at the Ocky, not 100% sure what's going on. Well, if you throw a 22, you'd be happy to have that shot again, wouldn't you? See what he can do this time. Oh, he's winning already. Now he's starting to straighten them up. This is better stuff. Good to see. I don't love the awkwardness of watching a player up there shitting their pants and feeling very uncomfortable. But what I do love is watching them play their way into a game, putting their head down, accepting it for what it is, getting their head in the game, putting the focus on the board. And that's the first battle. Just get them straight. Just try and throw 3 straight ones. Like if that's how it's going for you, don't focus on smashing 180 straight up. Just get them straight, get them going. Try and loosen the arm up. It's all good in theory. G'day Charmaine Hogg. G'day Jordan Harper. Says Stony Barlow to win the night. Barlow. G'day Stephen Island. Desi Mercer says NZ National starts Sunday, so I'm at the top of the South Island. Righto. Is it warm at the top of the South Island this time of year? I'd imagine it'd be warmer than at the bottom of the South Island. Pretty cool here. Not New Zealand cold, but I've got to drink my beers quick so they don't get cold while they're sitting on the bench. Well, that's my excuse for drinking them quick anyway. Stony Barlow says, Jordan Harper, no way. It's a bust. Now, fair enough leg from Steve. He's hit a few scores. Still struggling to find consistent darts. Back for double 9. Steve Fairman for the win. Fat 1, double 4. Inside. $154, Justin Bullock. Another one of those, leaves a ton. Can't do that, so Steve's coming down for double 2. Down the very bottom of your screen, I've got to adjust that shot a little bit, but he's inside, up for double 1. And that one's on the board. And that's the game, gentlemen. Tom Wiley jumping in, letting them know what's going on. Don't run away. Got to mark the next one. And he's like, oh, I'll go and have a piss, have a smoke, grab a pie. I'll be back when I'm ready. No, you won't. Get on it. Looks like Mitch Gelby coming up next. We'll jump over to the Silver Sands while we're waiting for this one to get going. It is Corey Collins.
It just seems a little bit chilly in that Silver Sands venue tonight with Corey putting his jacket back on, and I saw some people rubbing their hands on their hands, trying to keep their hands, get the blood flowing out of their hands and keep them warm because no one, yeah, there you go, just as on cue, some of the player on the other board rubbing the knuckles on the pants. I'm a bit prone to that and get cold fingers. Can't feel the dart. You got to feel the dart. Josh Franks pegged 170 against Rambo. So great darts there from Josh on the other board. Corey having a pretty steady leg, 45, 85, 60, 82. Just getting himself 100 to stay in the match, but then gets the dreaded 26. And Hawthorn have now taken the lead with 6 minutes to go down in Tasmania versus Adelaide. So I'm a little bit excited at that. Got one eye on the TV and watching the Hawks and one eye on the darts as Corey Collins sets up for a 144. Goes the 18 route. Didn't quite go the way he wanted. Corey 104 doesn't quite get the triple that he wanted, but lays it up for an easy out, 2-dar out. Brooks still back on 169. So, me old dart mate Kalua getting on a board here. And good evening to Kalua. And keen to watch some darts. Yeah, I wish you were there. So, because no mean feat. And any woman that gets off her board or their board gets a free entry for the next DOSH event. So something to aspire to.
And we are flicking straight back to Sterling Adriatic, where we have one of the bright up-and-coming future stars of darts, Mitch Gelby, playing Colin Caulfield, who, must admit, don't know a lot about him. One of the large contingent of Irish players that play regularly at Sterling Adriatic. Colin, one of the newer Irish players. His mates have dragged him down, I'm guessing. Good to see the Irish getting right behind it. And Mitch Gelby showing us why he's getting all the hype. Not with that 47 so much, but back-to-back 140s. Giving us something to get excited about. Charmaine Hogg says, let's go, Mitch. G'day to Sean Kopecki. Cheers, buddy. Good to catch up. Keep your eye on this game. There's bound to be some fireworks here. Mitch Gelby always seems to produce something exciting. Ton leaves 88. Bullseye. Oh, he's had a crack. Giving us something to look at. Dave Platt's jumped in the comments. That has been a long time between drinks. Haven't seen Dave Platt in the comments for ages. Of course, the founder of DOSH Darts, Dave Platt, former PDC superstar, resides in Western Australia these days, and I think Mitch has taken that one. Yes, he has. So, won't be too far away from another game. In the meantime, let's rip over to Silver Sands Tavern, see what's happening there.
All right. Yeah, Dion, that's setting up for a 145. Let's lay it up. I think he wanted the 57 there to leave himself a 50, but Justin opened with the 1-2-1 and it's come back not too shabby. At least it's set up for here. So he leaves himself the big fish. Hey, maybe we one shot too early with our call.
Depends if Dion wants to give him a shot. Tops. No, straight for the treble.
Oh, good thinking. I got told that. And when you got 60 left and chance to bust. Oh, Hawks are back in front. 3 minutes 48 on the clock there with Hawks 3 points ahead and Dion shooting for a peg again.
I think he's snuck that in.
Don't know where he's going with that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, right. That was very below the bit of the camera angle that we had there. So I wasn't quite sure if he actually got that. Just on the opening leg. Second leg.
And with that, we flick back over to Sterling Adriatic. If you want to watch the finish that game, you can jump on that stream on the DSL page or DSL2 on YouTube. Dartstream Live 2 on YouTube. We are on the main YouTube channel from the Sterling Adriatic, Dartstream Live. And RJ Jamoan, another stream virgin tonight, new player for Sterling Adriatic tonight. versus the veteran of the competition, Tom Wiley. Oh, I was supposed to have my mic muted then and it didn't mute. Pardon me. God. So rude. Oh, the Miley's in. Oh, it's a 180 floor. A 120 floor, they call it. '60's good. 51 is good. Just under the tops. Red Hot Cracker to 151 out from the veteran Tom Wiley. Not sure if Mum and Dad have tuned in from Ireland yet, but if they have, g'day to you guys. Tom's old man, the Miley, a dart chucker himself. And that one's in the hole. Jack Gardner says, let's go Wiley Coyote. And I'm just going to leave you with this board shot for a minute while I refresh the players. They're lagging a little bit. Pints of Guinness says hello from the Miley. He's in. He's checking it out. Good stuff. Dave Platt in the comments says, I'm calling Tom the Coyote Wiley to take tonight's spoils, Benny. Righto. So he's picking Tom Wiley. And look, it's a pretty safe bet, isn't it? He's probably won. Oh, that's the one thing that we don't have, Platty, is stats of winners. Who's won how many times? I think it'd be a fair bet that Tom Wiley's taken more than his fair share. $65 tops. No, goes his own way. 13.32. Boom! It's in the hole. Absolutely no mercy there. Tom Wiley carves it up. 2-zip in double quick time. Back to back 140s in the leg. Tidy little finish. Dave Platt goes, there's your homework then, Ben. I don't know how to do it. I can't go. Oh, I suppose I would have to physically go back through each competition. Shame you can't just have a leaderboard that gives you all that information. Let's rip back over the sands while we're waiting for another game to come up.
There we go. 12 versus 18.
It's a double six
Both on
now.
18
Dion
darts.
White.
Oh, 17 seconds left.
He got it.
What did Dan do? Did he win it?
He
There
got
he goes.
it. He
Gets
got
it
it.
in one.
There we go. Well, I reckon it's probably worth us having a bit of a check-up on the draw, see what's going on.
Oh, my nephew's playing my doubles, my Legends doubles partner, mixed doubles partner in Cindy Turnpenny there.
Oh, yeah? Oh, well, we'll hopefully get over there and have a quick look in a moment. There we go. So,
And
Blake
the siren
Hatchett.
sounds.
Blake
3
Hatchett, 2 wins from 2. Hasn't dropped a leg, but he's dropped his average by 20 points, down to 73. Tiffany Thorne has picked up 2 wins out of 3. And Dwayne Punch on 1 win out of 3. Down in Group B, Brett Matthews and Corey Hendrickson both on 2 wins
Corey's
out of 2.
playing all right. 65 average there.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, for sure. Dowdo failing to pick up a win out of 2 played. Same with Nola there. Group C, Ian Boys 2 from 3, as is Johnny Watkins. Tim Matthews is 1 win from 2. Matty Clune trying to find a win. Trevor Turby in Group D is undefeated so far, but 1 win from 2 games played for Kayleen Bennell, Harry Nannup, and Charlotte Bennell. Down in Group B, our streaming board, Dion Wyatt has gone 3 from 3, undefeated, only losing 1 leg so far. Still has 1 to play. Corey Collins 2 from 2. Justin Woodsy is 1 from 3 played. Lionel Anderson and Brooke White still yet to find wins. Group F, Stephen Riches 2 from 2.
Yeah, playing
Aiden
good darts
Janeway.
too, 75 average. Topping the night with the averaging.
Yeah, yep. Aiden Janeway, winner of the DOSH Lotto last week, has 1 from 2,
Was he?
as does Ashley McCall.
He was
yeah.
the Mandra Darts social media man down in Pemberton, Aiden. I met him a few
righto.
times. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Well, had a bit of a good run on social media, picking up the raffle. I think... oh, no, sorry, I'm just going to check, make sure I'm not missing a game.
That's all good.
No, okay. No, I think we're fine. We'll keep on going.
We don't have a producer in our area.
Yep, Aiden Janeway, Ashley McCauley picking up wins. Tony Harbour, Caleb Bennell still looking to find their first wins of the night. Group G, Kevin Garlett 2 from 2. Josh Franks, Paul Ramsden, Mike Pearson, all 1 win from 2 games played. Naba Eads still looking for a win. Group H, Leah Price 2 from 2 as well. Nick Lupke 1 from 1. And Luke Bennell, Makia O'Donnell, and Emma Turnpenny all failing to find wins. So, Corey Collins, Dion Wyatt. I have to say, this is one of the biggest games. Yeah, one of the biggest games on this round robin pool for sure. Oh, yeah, get the camera in the right place. There we go.
Corey's got the opening shot. Tidy 100. Got the opening shot that Dion wanted.
Is that a wagon wheel bruiser?
Did you hear that?
No, I could see it.
Yeah, that was
Position
a
of
wagon
privilege.
wheel.
Yeah.
Yes.
The position of
They've
privilege.
certainly
I get the
shrunk in
spine now.
sizes over the years because I
Oh,
remember
mate.
them used to be half the size of a dinner plate.
Well,
Yeah.
And we're flicking back over to Sterling Adriatic. If you want to watch the continuation of that game, jump on another stream, you'll find it. The DSL page on Facebook or Dartstream Live 2 on YouTube. Ryan McBready v. Justin Brook. Get that up here. Justin Bullock, I should say. Aaron Header in the comments there, looking forward to the World Cup. Me too. I wonder if I imagine we're still going to be streaming while it's going on, and we'll be able to talk through what's happening as Simon and Damo pair up again. Around probably about, what do you reckon, Aaron? About 10 o'clock our time in Perth. And Bullock starting to find a few. He's getting around it. Ryan McBready, not so new to Sterling Adriatic. He's had a few runs down here. Bullock hits a 60. Shit his pants. Dropped it low. Oh, and again, right around it. So he's starting to show a bit of dash. It's good to see. It can be really hard to find your rhythm, as I said before. Come in, step up, and you're on a stream board. If you're new to that, new to the venue, he's probably going to message me later and he goes, I've been here 4 times, Ben, and you just never noticed me, mate. Fair chance. Fair chance. Not saying I've got my head stuck up my ass, but I've got other stuff to do, mate, apart from just notice everyone that's there. Or maybe I have got my head stuck up my ass. You tell me. $19.24. Boom, boom. There's only one leg. They walked away like it's all over. Come on, mate. Get back up. Go again. There's a different intensity about players that aren't used to the DOSH Friday nights on the regular. The regulars are game. Try and get through this round robin stage and get to the knockouts. Set yourself up so that you're not here at 1 o'clock in the morning trying to finish a final. Yeah, it's definitely his first time on the stream board, Charmaine. You are correct. Oh, hang on. What the hell? Hopefully we're still live. Everything's just disappeared, so I'm still here, but just give me a second to get it all back. That was strange. Whew. That's a bit of a relief, just quietly. And Tom, you will be happy to know the Miley was watching that game. 108 for Justin. Not out of the realms of possibility, but can't do it now after hitting a 111. Double 10 for the win for Ryan. In the hole. And boom, boom, she's all over. And I have been busily working away in the background trying to get these stats to work. In the meantime, we'll jump over and have a look at what's going on at Sands. That has frozen as well, so what the... We won't be dropping over to the Sands until I fix that. Just bear with us, folks. Take a short break, be back in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Clark heads up DOSH, represents the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Dart.
Boom. Tom Wiley, Steve Fairman. Tom kicks off with 42. Got Steve Fairman a little excited at the prospect of having a crack at the Wiley. The Wiley Coyote. Rowan Janeway says, Benny, is it possible while watching one venue to have the other venue showing in like the top left hand corner of the screen or something? It is. It is. I should have enough headroom to do it. Just wondering where I'm going to put it. Just give me a second. stick it down the bottom. We don't want to go over the top of the players' heads. And kill the audio on it. We'll see how that works out for us. Let us know in the comments, do we think that should be a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller? Not at all. Is it distracting or taken away from the game that's on? Don't know. Let me know what you think, Dart fans. It's probably a bit different if you're watching on a big screen TV. You've got plenty of real estate for it all and you can follow on both, but maybe it's just annoying on the phone, I don't know. Open to feedback. Happy for change. It was actually Platty's idea to do that a while ago and I was against it. But now I'm looking at it and having another thought. I think maybe it might be okay. Charmaine says a little bit bigger, Ben. Ooh, not the first time I've heard that, Charmaine. A little bit bigger, a little bit harder, a little bit faster. Try that. A little bit rougher, a little bit deeper. Stop it. It's not like it's a family show, of course. Wiley bangs it in. For the win. And we'll jump over
Amazing
that
voice,
game
mate.
full screen.
But not twice in 40 seconds. Oh, Lionel
Exactly.
snatches the double 9.
Oh, he went
sets
for
up the double 4.
Well, it looks like he almost went for the tactical bust, but picked up the 1. I suppose you can't complain about that.
Ooh, a couple of triples there for Brooke. I'm not sure that's the way you want. Oh, no, maybe it wasn't. And there's
Ooh,
the
and he gets
game.
it.
Is that the game? I missed the
Yes.
first leg. Yeah, it must
Yes,
have been the
correct.
game, yep.
2-0.
So we will jump back onto Sterling Adriatic. Oh, I know where I am. And let's have a look through the draw, give that a bit of a refresh, Ben, so that we're up to date. And let's go. Simon Nurek, topping board 1, just based on legs 1 over Neil Francis. Look, it's early days. We just have a run through. I suppose mainly looking for averages at this stage of the game. Neil on a 68, Simon 65. Topping Group B, Peter Barry. Tyrell Dua is 1 of 1. Group C, Carrie Clark. Look, I think a few chicks are going to make it off their board tonight. Julie Lewis topping the averages on Group C with a nearly 60. Group D, Kyde Stubbs sitting top of the board on 69. Oh, Cole Hutchins right up his clacker. Both 2 wins from 2. They're racing through on that board. Group E, Tom Wiley topping the board in 87. He's probably topping the whole comp in averages with an 87 at the moment, I would imagine. Mitch Gelby right behind him, yet to lose a game. And we're going to just quickly scroll through. You can have a quick squiz because Mitch Gelby is playing RJ straight up on our mainstream board. Opens up with a 180 and we bloody missed it. Who cares about the stats, Ben? We want to see 180s. Come on. We want to see our star. Bit of action from around the room at the Sands. 10 boards up and running. 125. He's all around it. Well, a couple in it. And when you watch Mitch Gelby play against a player of lesser ability, it just looks like an exhibition. He looks like he's just rolling his arm over. He's in his comfort zone. He's lovely, smooth action. There's not a lot can go wrong with it. Sets up the 32. What a great leg. 32 left after 12 darts from a young fella. And sometimes you see the players like that grow up, you know, 14, 15 years age and getting all this hype around him. Sometimes you can see it sort of gets a bit too much about it. They start overthinking their darts and what have you. But to Mitch's credit, he has avoided all that drama. And becoming what he's going to be. Well, he already is a top adult player. Brock White and Justin Wood playing at Sill Sands. That's disappointing after you throw such a lovely first dart to not be able to get anywhere near it. Conversely, Mitch builds on that throw, works his way into a treble 20. Here we go. Follow it. Oh, he has. Come on. Oh, that is a better effort. That's what we come to watch. Good stuff, RJ. Mitch solid with a ton. Mike Frozen, g'day, mate. Lorcan O'Brien says, Rory O'Brien after if you can, bud. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, he wants us to switch to Rory O'Brien if we can. No worries. Yeah, we're probably not going. We're probably going to be sticking on our stream board and switching back and forth to the Sands, and then see what happens after that. Sands will probably be finished before Stirling at this stage. Massive field, 50 players at Stirling Adriatic. Got 8 boards running. Up to 7 players on a board. Inside, RJ, crack it at 108. If he gets his first start 60, it could be dangerous here if he goes that way. No threat. Down for double 2, Mitch Galby. Inside, double 1. And busted out. 82 for RJ now, and this is, look, just getting a leg off a player of Mitch's ability is something to tuck away in your pocket. Know that you've done it. Bit of an achievement. And that is the game, Mitch Galby.
Oh, yeah, right.
Friday
Yeah.
event. So I think we're going to take a week off there as well. So it'll end up being 3 weeks gap. And first week in July, Carroll Park comes back.
Yeah, good. That's good. And the renovations for the better, obviously. They're just fixing whatever they got going on there, or
Yeah, I think it's just
nothing
repairs
else?
to make the roof not leak.
Yeah.
Nothing beyond that. Yeah.
Yeah, no one likes to play in the rain.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with our camera gear hanging out there. You don't want water
that's
all over
true.
that.
Yeah, no, that's true. All right,
And the
let's go
Dart
back
Club,
to
of
the
course.
game. Yeah, Justin 158 after 15. Let's see if we can put this away. One dart in. Just sort of slides it to the right. Brooke, steady 60. Justin for 77 to take the game out. Averaging 71 this leg, 58 for the match.
Ooh.
Oh, just under. Yeah, all the better for the experience here, Brooke White, taking out some big players. Let's see
Oh, there was a 2
Justin's,
there and a double
he's
4.
done
He's
a
taken
switch. Yeah, he's done a switch on us.
it. Oops.
And no, tip of the cap from there from Brooke. So he appreciates the peg.
Well, speaking of the cap, as I've checked out Benny's comments over at Sterling, and Pat Gallagher said,
And jumping back over to Sterling Adriatic, sorry about that. I had to go and take a quick break. Just in time to watch Colin Caulfield banging a 180. How's that for timing? Leaves himself 110. I'll leave it on this shot here because he might go 60 bull. Well, this kid's got an action on him, hasn't he? Good game. Battle of the Irish. Ryan McBready, Colin Caulfield. And if I've pronounced his name about 4 different ways, just seeing what works for me, but perhaps we should try and work on what is correct. Is it Colin? Is it Colin? Is it Coolin? Dunno. Either way, he's a leg up. These two players look like they're about the same age. They're both of Irish descent. And they're both here at the Sterling Adriatic facing off on the same board. They might be mates. throwing awesome darts, but Brady, 36, double 9. Goes well inside. 16 now for Corlin. Well, these guys are just so quick. They're too quick for me. Charmaine Hogg says, go to bed, old man, to Mick. I probably should go to bed. Leave these young fellas to it. Double 2. Oh, sorry, 1 for double 4. Inside double 2 now. Hey, I could just called it too early. Boom, in the hole. Tom Wiley, Justin Bullock. Tom Wiley's belted in 103 average, apparently. So we'll let's have a look. Oh, he's sitting on 87 average. Where's the 103 coming from, Tom? Oh, he must have hit 103 in one game. Oh, was that first game? 103 average on stream. Corey Collins and Lionel Anderson at Silver Sands Tavern. Another DOSH event, Friday night darts. It's taken over the bloody country, if not the world, this DOSH darts thing. If you haven't been to a DOSH event, get amongst it. We have one at Carroll Park, which is having a short break because they're putting a new roof on the building, so they won't be back until July. Sterling Adriatic pretty much every week, every Friday night. Rain, hail, shine. Doesn't matter if one organiser's away, another one will step up and take over. We've got a great crew down there that's all about it. And Tom Wiley kicks this one off with a 140. Poor old Justin Bullock is going to get a bollocking, you feel. Although he has played his way into tonight and started to throw a few darts. It's a real credit to him. And we've had players rock up and they're like, "Oh, don't put me on the stream board. I don't want to be on there." And you just got to get used to it. Give it a go. You never know. You might come to love it. Looks like it's all hugs and kisses at the Sands. I didn't even see what happened at that game. I think Corey might have won it. Looked like he was the one walking back from the board. Bruiser Hatchett and Declan Bailey commentating there tonight. Gave me a night off. I can just concentrate on Sterling Adriatic, which is good. A bit of tell you what, it is fucking hectic streaming two venues at once. It was even though we had a commentator, it was pretty taxing. Oh, Wiley, crack at the 156. And that would have capped his night off. Not that his night's anywhere near finished. Capping it off is obviously the ultimate prize of winning. But He loves to do special things, Tom Wiley. Well, he loves to win. He doesn't mind how he wins, it's just whether you grit down and do it. But he doesn't mind a bit of fancy shit along the way. Keep plugging away, son. Boom. Tom dropped off the pace a bit, and that can happen when you're not getting challenged. Notice the what do they say? The rising tide floats all ships, or something like that. You everybody seems to get better when as everybody gets better. I've seen, obviously we've seen a bit of Justin. He's on the stream board, so we're going to get all his games of the round robin up here for everyone to watch. And I've got a feeling he's a much better dart player than what we've seen, because when we see him get on, when it's all working for him, it looks fantastic. It's just under the pressure of the night, the stream, well, that can be hard. Had a few shocking nights myself at times. Many. In fact, pretty much every Sunday morning after a big Saturday of darts, have a horror. Can't get past it. Wiley takes out tops for the win. And boom. Let's jump back on the stats, see what's shaken. Oh, and this happens sometimes. Can't get the bloody thing to shift. Oh, man. Alright, won't be looking at the stats just yet. Aha, tricked it. Rightio. Go up and do a refresh and get this all right. Okay, Neil Francis is topping Group 1 with Zach Gray right behind him, both on 2 wins from 2. Group B, Anton Sock, 2 wins from 2. And a whole bunch of players have got 1 win from 2 underneath them, so that could go any which way. Group C, Carrie Clark, 2 from 2. Julie Lewis, 2 from 2. Julie also topping the averages on that board so far. Neville Kickett not far behind on 54.3, but hasn't got a win so far, so he must have played really well to not win. Kite Stubbs, 3 from 3. Oyson Caulfield, 2 from 3, as is Kyle Hutchins. And game's underway. It's Mitch Gelby and Steve Fairman, so we're just going to jump straight on that. We can have a look at those stats later, eh? Don't want to miss another 180 from Mitch to open the leg. Just realised Steve Fairman is any chance it's Angela Fairman's relation, significant other? Help us out in the comments. If it is, where's he been hiding? What? G'day, Gary Stevens, jumping in for a look. Anthony Ashwin says Steve Fairman plays darts in Kalgoorlie. Yeah, righto. We get a few from Kalgoorlie. They come to the Big Smoke, drop in and play at Stirling. Players from all over Western Australia. In fact, Mitch Gelby, who you saw just a second ago from Port Hedland, or Karratha. Port Hedland, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Hedland. A lot of players come down for the weekend from Hedland. A lot of young footy stars come down. A few dart stars, a few dads. Going good, Gaz. Enjoying the darts. Excited about the future of darts in Australia, that's for sure. I'm just going to refresh those players. Give us a second. Oh, Gelby's got the big fish. Not going to happen. Just have to wait a minute until I can get the shot back. What? Oh, it's not coming. What? Alright, I've got a bit of work to do. Try this.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Black heads up to represent the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Darts. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the weekly night. The Ace jackpot at $2.5 grand plus play your cards right for cash prizes. Electronic scoring on Darts Connect. Final stream live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.
Everybody jamming on the floor, sweat dripping from the ceiling. DJ's playing all the right tunes, got everybody moving. I'm rocking on you, you're rocking on me. There ain't no other place I'd rather be. No one will ever know how much you mean to me. I'm your honey, you're my honeybee. If there ain't nothing you won't do for me, you're my strength and I your dignity. Like a secret I will keep you and me. Honeybee, honeybee, honeybee.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Black heads up to represent the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Darts.
Ones with no behavior. You only do what you wanna do. You wanna mess around, play around, fuck around. Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, are you there? Mama knows that you're on the phone.
Radio, got that all sorted. Apologies for the break in transmission there. But we are back with a cracking game. Ryan Brady and Tom Wiley. And Wiley's showing us tonight he is in pretty cracking form. 80 average at the moment, but he's had a 100 average game, not leg, 100 average game early on. G'day to everybody else that's jumped in for a look. Tommy Barker, James Thorne, not sure if that's, I'm assuming it's James Thorne Senior. G'day to Junior if you're watching as well. Gary Stevens. Anthony Ashwin. Don't be afraid to jump in the comments, Star fans. We are underway. Ryan McBrearty versus Tom Wiley. It's a pretty Irish affair tonight. And see Arthur from Sterling Adriatic Centre's just jumped in, does a bit of technical work down there. Just to let you know, Arthur, about in the last 5 minutes, I lost a whole bunch of bandwidth and I've had to change the way I do things to get it working. I could just get one less feed out of the venue for some reason. I've got it back in a different way, but not quite the quality. So I don't know if something you know has happened in the last 5 minutes, but that's the score as we try and nut out little issues. Oh, look here. Oh, he dropped down. I thought he was going for the big 180. Of course not. Well, he's got a 158. He's on a finish on 38. I was too busy talking tech stuff to follow it. And the Dark Connect didn't refresh either. It's not my end. That's up. So something has crapped out there. Players stop. The device must have frozen. It's a personnel issue there. Someone put the score in, forgot to press enter. Tom Wiley's gone back to fix it up. He doesn't love it, upsets his rhythm. And 38 goes. With 50 players in the venue tonight, breaking a record. It's highest attendance so far. Last week was the second highest, the Sterling Adriatic. Great to see him back it up, but that also brings its own challenges. You've got a lot of players to deal with and a lot of new players come along that are not necessarily au fait with the technology. It's a pretty gay way of saying okay, isn't it? Au fait? Don't know where I get that from. Charlotte Bennell playing Andrea McHenry over there with other of the Bennell girls chalking that one at the Silver Sands. All those chicks play darts with my missus actually at in Mandurah. this is tough for Tom. The things can rattle him at times, and the chalker not quite being onto it put him off in that last leg. Although he was behind in the leg anyway, and it was probably didn't cost him the leg, but he's finding it hard to find his groove. Perhaps still going to do enough to get it, you would think, against the way less experienced Ryan McBreedy. And at the Sands, Leah Price on the streaming board playing Nike Luby. Wiley, 32.
This one?
Just one dart, boom. Tom, the most experienced player on the board, has kind of had to take the reins with steering the players in the right direction with chalking, marking, and all things Dart Connect. Does everything except hit a 180 on that occasion, right around it. G'day, Cora, Jason Corradetti. Glenn and Lisa Price are watching. Just let you know, if you are interested in watching the Leah Price game from the Silver Sands, there's another stream. If you go to, instead of watching my stream, go to Dart Stream Live on Facebook. Sorry, go to the DSL page on Facebook, the DSL page on Facebook. You'll find that whole game in full live. You can watch it there. Otherwise, you can watch this game, which is going to be bloody awesome, and have the ladies in the corner of the screen. Why not?
Is that correct?
You've got 4 streams running.
Is that correct? It's 55.
Both venues going to both YouTube and Facebook. And if you're at home and you want to watch it on TV, YouTube's probably the go. You can find us at Dart Stream Live for the main channel from Stirling Adriatic Centre, or Dart Stream Live, the number 2 from Silver Sands Tavern.
And 100.
Poor old Tom's going to crack it in a minute. $111 for Coyote. 51 doesn't go for tops. And he set up a nice 2 data on 60 with McBreedy back on a 169. For the win. Tom Wiley, 20 for tops. Steps around that dart and puts it in the hole. We'll rip over to the Sands, catch the end of this game.
Yeah, that's certainly. Yeah. Well, never goes astray. Doesn't matter what time of the day it is.
It's all good, mate. It's all good.
Yeah. What are we looking at? No, this is Leah Price on board. I think she's
Leah's
just
busted, yeah.
Yeah. Not very happy.
Nick with
And when you
2
got
off of
101
101.
left and you hit a 2, you don't want that either.
No. Well, you've had a quick break to freshen up. I might do the
Yeah.
same and leave you with it, mate.
Not a problem, mate. Leah trying to get to 98 again. 62 on the board, leaves 36. Gave it a good crack. And leaving herself a 99. Nick with 96 to go. Starting down low. $39 on the board. Should leave about 57. And yep, got the 56 to leave herself tops. Leah first shot at peg.
Colon. I got the feeling if this kid gets going, we are in for fireworks. He looks strong. Colin Caulfield, the Irish lad. Boom. Bangs in a 140 with strength and gusto. And if I forget to put up the little inset shot of the Silver Sands, just remind me if you want to watch it. Oh, boom. Takes it out. 84. And that's a good leg. 18 data. And it looks like we might get a few chicks off their board in Silver Sands for the first time. And it's free entry at both venues for any chicks that get off their board in the round robin. Free entry the following week. It's got to be the very next week. You can't save it up until you feel like you can be asked getting down there. It's free entry the following week at the venue that you played at the last week, I presume. And Julie Lewis is looking good to get off her board as well. Carrie Clark, I don't know. Is Carrie a chick? Maybe. On Julie Lewis's board. He's also topping that board. Kaylee Pickett's still a mathematical chance to get off a board, but she's on a fairly strong board there and might find it tough. Evelyn Cocky is looking good to get off her board as well. She's currently running number 2 on her board with a 65 average for the night after 4 games of darts. That's incredible. As Colin takes that one out 2-zip, and we'll rip over and see what... Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll have a look through the draw and see how things are going where we are. Why not? It's not all about them. Rightio. I'll do a refresh here so you can see what's going on. Rightio. Zach Gray and Neil Francis topping their board on Group A. Group B, Anton Sock, Peter Barry. Anton Sock, the dark horse. He's won a Sterling Adriatic Friday night dart final before. Group C, Carrie Clark and Julie Lewis. Group D, Clyde Stubbs, Oyson Coalfield. Group E, Tom Wiley, Mitchell Gelby. Group F, Andre Yates and Evelyn Cocky. And as I mentioned, Evelyn Cocky there with a 65 average. Topping the averages, not topping the average on the board. Andre is with a 70, but she's right up there. Groups G, Dwayne Gelby and Liam Marlowe. Neither have lost a game yet. They've only played 2 each, of course. And Group H, Brad Harding and Leon Andre. Andre Yates before. Did I say Leon Andre before? And it was Andre Yates? I don't know. Anyway, Brad Harding and Leon Andre topping the Group H there. Just waiting for another game to come up. In the meantime, we might rip back over to the sands, see what's happening over there.
Prick related as well, as they say. You got that high elbow and the arm creaks back. It's very good style for a lady.
Yeah, even Tiana Smith, who obviously wasn't born over in the West, but moved over there with partner Matt Dorotich.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, as my father just alluded to, probably the coach of WA for over 50 years, Betty Hislop, directing most of the and teaching most of the young women that we've had go through dart ranks. Living legend that she is, Betty Hislop, does everything she can for darts.
Yep.
Newly elected president for, I think, about the fourth time.
Got to cut that off. Sorry about that, Sterling Adriatic. But got a young superstar from Port Hedland, Mitch Gelby, playing Justin Bullock. And there's not many darts that Mitch Gelby throws that I don't want to watch. Oh, he's in. Oh, he's followed it in. Come on, son. Oh, wouldn't it have been awesome to see his first 180 on stream? Good effort, Justin Bullock. Mitch Gelby is just going to ruin his day. Like that. That's what he does. It's one apiece. Oh, sorry. It's one to Mitch. Shows no interest in fist bumping after one-legged darts. Just like, get on with it, mate. Jack Bumworth in the comments there. Jack the lad, I don't think I saw your name in the... are you playing at Silver Sands tonight, mate? Let me know. Hit us up in the comments. Didn't see your name on the list. Bullock has opened up on fire in this leg, starting to show a bit of dash. He's played his way in. I called it earlier. I said I actually do think he's a better player than what we were seeing out of him, as he hits a big Mars bar there for us. But he started to hit a few scores. Getting them going. again. Again, come on, do it. Oh, he's had a couple of cracks at 180s in this game alone. And, it's great stuff. Wouldn't it be bloody awesome for him if he smashed a 180 on telly? He's cut that little bit of it out. Show it to all your mates. I told you I was fucking awesome at darts. 165's not a finish, but long way ahead in the leg. Nothing happened for Mitch this leg. All happening. Justin Bullock. Leave 56. I imagine he's going 16 tops. You never know. So a lot of players go, not a lot, but some players prefer 20 double 18 on a 56. You sort of keep your darts at the same height, the same weight. Oh, he doesn't know how to go for 56. He's questioning it. So assessing his options. Another one of those, mate. Oh no. So ask, mate, ask. Done the right thing. And look, there's no harm in asking. There's no shame in it. No embarrassment required, because you're allowed to. You're allowed to ask the chalker, and you're allowed to ask the chalker what you got left. And if you want to, you can turn around and ask your captain, if it's a team's game, how to go for the required finish. But, you know, it's a friendly night at darts at the Sterling Adriatic. If you need a bit of help and you're a new player, there'll be players there that can give you a hand. Fuck, he had 14 left and he's gone 24 by the look of it. Not sure. I don't know what the thinking is there. Yelby's left the that shit one. Double one for the win. Oh, can't get up there. So Bullock now double 7. Well, he may, splitting double 7 is fine. There's no shame in that. Okay. No, you're still on the board, mate. You're still going. Get back. Have your shot. Throw your darts, son. Okay. Down the bottom of the board, mate. And that one's in the hole. Finally. Well, you had every opportunity there to get a win, but as you saw, Justin played his way all the way down and didn't really know what to do when he got there. So obviously fairly new to the game, but he's doing okay, and that's fine. As the poster says, this is open to anyone. Come down, have a crack, see how you go. There's some top players here, and there's some not so great players that just love coming down and having a crack. The only way you're going to learn about the etiquette and the and how you play the game and the finishing and all that sort of stuff is to get in and have a go, and we encourage players to do it. Ryan and RJ. I'm really keen to have a bit more of a look at Ryan McBreedy's throw. He's I think he's got the dogs.
Heads it is, rain away.
He's only won one game tonight, but he's got a 61.5 average. sitting 4th on the board. And he actually still does have a chance to get through, Ryan McBready. There's 7 players on the board, so he gets to play 6 games in the round robin tonight. He's only won 1 from 3. But with another 3 wins, puts him on 4 wins. And the only other player to get 4 wins so far is Tom Wiley. 4 from 4. 77 average. Don't forget, Dart fans, we are just in the round robin phase. Go through, everybody plays everybody on their board. Take a couple off each board, 2 or 3, and go through into the knockout phase. I'm not sure whether we're taking 2 off each board tonight or 3. I'd imagine it'll just be 2 because it's going to be a pretty long night otherwise. The top 2 off each board. Down in the bottom corner of your screen there, you can see the live action from the Silver Sands Tavern, another DOSH event. Darts at the Southern Hemisphere. The brainchild of Dave Platt. And he'd be really proud tonight to see 50 players. First time we got 50 players at the Sterling Adriatic. First venue to get 50 players. And solid turnout at Silver Sands as well with 37 players. On only the second night of DOSH at the Silver Sands Tavern. Brady, 20. Outside, inside. Up for a pair of fives. And that one's just tucked in. Seven for RJ. Hits the fat three. Double two would be lovely. Boom! It's in the hole. RJ's got the leg. And that's the first leg. And you would have thought this was all going to be one-way traffic to Ryan. RJ's giving it the big FU. Off the back of that win, RJ's come out firing. A couple of lackluster visits may cost him here. He needs to really consolidate now and bang in something solid. And he's 2-2-2. Snatchy kind of dart. That's better. And I've, remiss of me, forgot to check the comments on YouTube. So I'm here now. Anyway, Pat Gallagher says, disrespectful by wearing a hat while playing darts, just as bad as wearing sunglasses. Your opinion, Pat? Fair enough. I know that's the way a lot of players, a lot of the old school see it, and especially Darts Australia, Darts Western Australia affiliated members. But it's a pretty hang loose kind of Friday night bash of darts, and they're all just having a good time. G'day to Irene French. Met Irene down at Bunbury. And Matt Moody says, how you doing, Benny? Going pretty bloody good, mate. Primus Wayne Hanser says, hey Bruiser, how you going, brother? Matt Moody says, looking forward to a weekend of darts. And Gold Scout says, impossible to find on YouTube search. It's not, because I did it. So if you want to find the other stream, you just type in dart stream, all one word, space live, space the number 2, and you will find the other stream. In fact, you know what? I'll grab it and put it in the comments for you. How about that? Dartstream Live Channel 2. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Let me copy this. Share. Rightio, she's in the balance. Ryan McBreedy, RJ Jamoan. Oh, and RJ's found a ton. Boom. Is McBreedy on the ropes? No way is he on the ropes. He's rolling the arm over, setting up the finish. Ooh, 14 now for tops. 14 goes. Tops goes low. 160. Oh, this would be magic, wouldn't it? Bit of RJ magic. Ton. Leaves himself 60. Bit of pressure on it now. Oh, it's in the hole. What pressure, he says.
Hey, right, good man.
Rightio. Let's have a look what's going on coming up at the Adriatic in the next month or so. Actually, big event there tomorrow night. Check it out. Mitch Gelby. Oh, boom! Come on! Massive 142 out, Mitch Gelby. And that's a lesson. Go your own way. He has gone 51-51 tops. For a 142 out, why not? Bang. This is a big game. This is probably the biggest game of the night. Tom Wiley, Mitch Gelby so far.
60.
And Tom's struggling against a young fella. Another 180 gone begging. We didn't need to go bullseye route on the 132. Opts for the safe option, and he's not fucking around. He's determined to take the W off the Wiley. Makes it Tom Wiley. Boom, he's done it. And look, Tom Wiley doesn't mind that kind of game. He'd rather a good game and lose than a shit game and struggle over the line, I'm sure. James Chapman says, I'm there a lot with Barry Gardner and Dave Platt. Won the best of the West with them. Good times. Awesome. I don't know you, James Chapman, but fucking have a crack down at Sterling Adriatic on a Friday night, mate. If you've got the goods, $200 up for grabs. For first prize, $100 for the runner-up. Colin Caulfield and Steve Fairman. Big game on at the Sands. It is Paul Ramsden versus Brett Matthews. Rambo, one of the big guns of Western Australian darts. Had a 170 thrown against him tonight. Still yet to hit one in his darting career. Fairman zoots it. Can't follow. You wonder what happened. Did that slip? Solid ton, doesn't leave a finish. Perhaps could have thought that through a little better. He's in front. Oh, he just wanted a fat 14 and he's gone outside and then hit a 9. Made an absolute mess of it. Corlin's coming back for a double 8 and puts it in the hole. Just bang. That's frustrating. Steve would be furious at himself the minute. And it's given him some steely determination to come back and hit it hard. And hit it hard he does. Bangs a couple in the treble 20 bed. Oh, what? Come on. Oh, it wasn't a 180, it was a 121. Even with the zoom-in shot, I couldn't see it. They've gone AWOL. He's left 40. 120 now for... Coolum. Bloody bogeyed it, so... Fairman got a crack at tops. 3 darts up there. One eye. One up, one in. Come on. Oh, he's walked on it. Down for double 10. And that one's outside. Oh, double 1 down for double 19. Inside. Bust that one out. Steve Fairman, double 10. Boom. Finally does the business. Levels up, one apiece. Steady ton. Anyone's game. And Steve probably feels like he's playing like rubbish, could have done a lot better, but he's sitting on an 81 average for the game. There's nothing to be sneezed at. Oh, sorry, 61 for the game. 81 for the leg after one shot of 81. Ben, come on. good hit. Bit of pressure on the 72 now. Steve's going to go 16s. He hits an 8. He's still on 64. Doesn't go 14 bullseye with Calling on 96. 60 goes for double 18. Boom, it's in the hole. He's got it.
Room for improvement.
Straight over to the Silver Sands. Brett Matthews and Paul Ramsden are at 1 apiece.
41, 2.
Oh, nice solid dart there.
85.
Sounds like John Kiley on the mic calling the game.
$26.
There's the dreaded 26. No game is complete without a 26.
$42.
Bit edgy, these boys. Brett certainly ahead. Full shot.
100.
Nice darts, Rambo. It's that lucky last one in.
Me old mate, Anthony Buckley. Chuffy.
43.
Says, good day, Benny, motherfucker. How are ya? Just got a hotel in
Brett.
Frankfurt. Meet you with Luke for an hour, and then I'm going to do some fucking burping. I've been burping all night, mate. I let one, a massive one
87?
rip with a mic not muted.
Yeah, better darts from Paul. Wasn't quite sure what that was.
60.
Yeah, better set. It's 186 plays 201 after 15.
And we'll head back over to Silver Sands Tavern, and we can watch that one in the background, mate. 2 for the price of 1 bucks. What do you reckon? Got the Silver Sands Tavern and Sterling Adriatic Centre. All cranking tonight. Luke, of course, is Luke Littler in the World Cup. With the two Lukes, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, possibly the strongest pairing of dart players to ever hit the stage of the World Cup darts. They're so fucking good, they're going to get a little break, go have a bye through into the next round, don't have to worry about it. But the Aussies are on tonight, Simon and Damo. Shit, that could be any time. I would have a look, see what's going on. And check this kid out, Bucks. This is Mitch Gelby, West Australian boy from up the bush in Port Hedland. One of the big rising stars of Western Australian darts. Won a junior title. I think he's Australian youth champion. He's got an arm on him. A nice fluent throw. And his dad carts him all around the country to play darts, much like you did with young Luke the Nuke. 52, leaves tops, doesn't get it. So Brady down for 32. Inside, double 8. And that one, he walked on that. He knew it was going in. First blood, Ryan McBreedy against the young gun Mitch Gelby. Sands are through into the semi-finals. Just have a quick squiz at who is in the semi-finals at the Sands.
Rambo just needs to be another 5% better than he was that one to take Steve Richards.
Okay, Blake Hatchett versus Corey Collins, and Rambo versus Steve Richards. At the Silver Sands, they are getting ready to go into finals. Well, they're into the semi-finals now, just about to start, kick off the semis. So Silver Sands will be all done and dusted before we get into the knockout phase of the Sterling Adriatic, so we can focus on that once we're there. Ludwig Lemers says, hello all, hello Ben, all here, all good here at Darts. Going to be a late one tonight. Yeah, fucking sure is, but hey, I love it. I did put a link up to the Silver Sands YouTube, didn't work. So what I'm going to do is just tell you how to find that on YouTube if you want to. It is Dartstream space live space channel 2. For Silver Sands finals. Boom. But come back, you motherfuckers, because we've got finals of Sterling Adriatic after they're finished. Ryan McBreedy bangs that in, beats Mitch Gelby to zip. Wouldn't have thunk it, but stranger things have happened. I think that's the first game Mitch has lost for the night. And let's have a look at what that does to the draw. Maybe. Nope, sometimes that doesn't work, so kill that, go here. Rightio. So Neil Francis still topping Group A, followed by Simon Nurick. Zach Gray not far behind. Group B, Anton Sock, Tyrell Dewar, Eagles Superstar coming in at number 2 so far. Ender Kenny right up his clacker, maybe a challenger because he's played one less game and has equal number of wins. Group C, Julie Lewis, Carrie Clark, still the same order there. Julie both of those yet to lose a game. Group D, Oyson Caulfield, Kite Stubbs. Oyson is having a blind at 71 average. Be interesting. Don't know the dude, but good to see that. Group E, Mitch Gelby, you can see is still top on the board after his first loss. 71 average, 77 average for Tom Wiley, the big kahuna. And Gerlin Caulfield is coming in tight third. So Group F, Andre Yates, Evelyn Cockey is still right up there. Evelyn's still sitting on a 64 average. She is having a monster of a night. And her darts have just gone next level. Incredible. Group G, Dwayne Gelby and Stoney Barlow. Could have a couple of Gelbys in the knockouts. Group H, Leon Andre and Brad Harding. With Roger Clinch looking pretty good there on a 67 average. He's topping the averages of the board, but he's coming in at number 3 with only one loss. So he's still got a game to play, so he can make up some ground on Brad Harding there. Leon Andre yet to lose a game. So things could change at the top end of that one. And back to the live action. It's RJ versus Steve. the Silver Sands Tavern in the little window you can see down below. It's Blake Hatchett versus Corey Collins. They play on the same team on a Thursday night, the Silver Sands Tavern. They lost last night, unbelievably, because Blake hit a 90 average and 4 180s. Corey 79 average, I believe. And in teams of 4, that's a pretty awesome force. But lost 5-4. Other darting news, Joe Comito has won the New Zealand Masters qualifier from Brody Kling with a 6-4 win. Another win for Western Australian darts. Good on you, Joe. Spends the time and the money to cover the miles to get the comps and getting some reward there. Hear the voice of Angela Fairman in the background there, sorting a bit of stuff out. And you see Dwayne Gelby in the background wearing his DOSH dart shirt. You can get one of those shirts for $45. Contact David Blatt on Facebook or Anton Sock. They will sort you out with a shirt in your size. If you want to order one, message them with your sizes and we might get a bunch of them down to the Sands. If you're down that way, we can you can pick them up from there. Fairman, 20. Boom, straight in. No mucking around on that occasion. And Blake Hatchett. Oh, sorry, Corey Collins, I believe, has beaten Blake Hatchett.
Yes,
that was some great darts there. I'd like to see what's the stats on them. They were probably 80.
Yeah, I think it's Corey beat Blake. I have to confirm that for you. No, I think Blake was on the left. Oh, I can't remember. But one of them won, that's for sure. As the poster says, 2 awesome venues, 1 great night of darts tonight. Stirling Adriatic Centre, Silver Sands Tavern. as Silver Sands prepares for their final. I'm just going to flick that up so we
Final
can
perhaps may
see.
also be best of 3. JK should make it
Very
much
interesting.
longer, but yeah. To be honest with you,
I didn't quite catch it. I'd say it's going to be Paul Ramsden versus Blake Hatchett in the final of the Silver Sands, coming up shortly. And they'll be all done and dusted, and we can crack on with our knockout round. The Sterling Adriatic, home of DOSH darts. And World Cup darts has started. Simon Damo versus the Spanish pair. I'm not sure who's playing for Spain this stage, but they are up on the stage getting ready to go. See in your bottom right hand corner, the final is underway. The Silver Sands Tavern. Paul Ramsden, Blake Hatchett. Fairman chasing 70 for a finish. Oh, that's handy as fuck. Oh, another one of those would have been great. Bit of a Hollywood style finish. RJ, 17 for tops. $51, he's still on. 6 left, double 3. It's done. One apiece. Fairman keen to try and assert some authority on this game. Long way to come for a game of darts, all the way from Kalgoorlie. He's only won one game so far, and it's a fairly tough board. Look, we try and put the stronger of the boards, or what we think is going to be the most entertaining board on board 5. And in the World Cup, Damon Hedder has just pegged tops to get the first run on the board for Australia against Spain. At this stage, you got to say Steve Fairman is well poised to take this one out, get another win on the board. RJ, yet to have a win tonight. Picked up some legs, but actually picked up some leg. So far, only won one leg and plus this one here. So it's 2 legs for the night. But baby steps. You got to play your way into these comps, and I think it's just awesome that people have got the guts to come down and have a crack, chuck their $20 in, throw their hat in the ring, and just say, "Show me what you got. Let me show you what I got." And you've got to go through that process to better yourself as a dart player. I think you've got to really challenge yourself and try and mix it with some better players, and invariably you get sucked into their magnificence. You end up playing better yourself. 118 for Fairman now. Australia have 2 runs on the board, 2-0 against Spain in the World Cup. Simon just pegged a 32, or 35, but with a 3 first, you know. He didn't hit double 17.5, you know what I mean.
Ryan Stevens.
41.
Got a supporter in the crowd. Someone yelling out, "Come on, Rambo."
83.
Rambo taking
95.
a trip down the 19s. Pays off.
40.
Yeah, sometimes
85.
you just need that trip down to 19s to get your eye back in
Yeah.
as Rambo goes back up the top. Come on, buckets.
140.
Oh, ready to call that too.
Almost Bruiser.
Oh,
Oh, there's a
here
Robin
we
Hood.
go, Robin Hood. We got some
39.
Robin Hood in the building. It's very unlucky.
29.
Ooh,
This is the
that's
final
accidental, I think.
Silver Sands Tavern DOSH Friday night darts. You can jump over to
161.
the other stream and watch that if you like.
Yeah, set it up.
We go back to Ryan
All right,
McBreedy,
Blake
Steve Fann.
209 needs to.
Aussies are 3-zip against Spain in the World Cup, sitting on 102 average. As Damon just bombs in a 140 to up that to 102.69 average. Steve has thrown his way into this night, progressively gotten better as the night's worn on. Had some patches, some thin patches and some fat patches. Looks like Rambo's taking the win over Blake Hatchett there. He's all smiles. Silver Sands Tavern picks up the biggies. This is a good leg from Steve. Oh, great darts, Ryan McBeardy. Almost had a crack at a 180. Steve Fairman has only won 2 games for the night so far out of 5. Ryan 3 out of 5. Steve could level him here at 3 out of 6. Still not going to be in contention. Tom Wiley on 4 from 5. Colin Caulfield 4 from 5. And Mitch Gelby 5 from 6 so far. Played all his games. He lost 1. Fairman with a 180 to open. Doesn't back it up with 26, which is always handy. They're battling for bragging rights right now. Neither of them are going to get off the board, but you play it out. You try and get as many runs as you can. Oh, had a red hot crack. Fairman 131's big ask. Not going to happen. Brady comes back for double 10. Well, outside, should be able to get around that one, no problems. Ooh, that one's maybe a bit tougher to get past. He doesn't achieve it. So 74 now for Steve. Could be okay. 42 goes for 32. Inside, double 8. Oh, that one's outside, and there's an opportunity missed for the win. Double 10 is plum. Ryan McBreedy. Not sure what the commentators at the Sands are doing there. Probably. Oh, look at this. Another crack at a 180. Doesn't go. Here we go. That one is in the hole. Ryan's left a big fish. Boom. Oh, frustrating. Wow. Treble 3 when he needed a treble 20 to leave bullseye. Steve Fairman fails to do enough damage, you feel, with Ryan McBreedy on 90. Oh, there's a crack. Nope, wrong one. 91. Just wants to go treble 17 for tops. Hits the treble 17. Double 20. Where the fuck did that go? Oh, there it is. Bit of a delayed reaction there. 1 down for double 2. Up for pair of 1s, and he's inside. Life has come full circle, and he's back. Oh, he's got to go down for a pair of 19s now. He's at double 1. Oh, he drops that one low. Flustered himself out of it. And Ryan takes the win. It doesn't really matter that there's not a whole bunch on the line for these guys in that situation. They both still really want to get the win. You can see the disappointment. You can see the tension. You can feel the tension in the air. Well, let's do something a little bit different. We haven't done tonight. We haven't had time to have a bit of a scan around the room. Well, let's start over here. Don't know this cat. Zoom in. Playing Dwayne Gelby, Mitch's old man. Looking resplendent in his DOSH shirt, dart shirt. Oh, you know what I could always do is find out what the bloody game is and put it up there. Are we having a look around the room? No, we're having a look around the room. Rightio. Let's go. see who's here. 50 players tonight. Massive, well, it's the biggest one we've had so far, 50 players. A lot of faces I don't know. Here's one we definitely do know. What's that board one? Let's have a crack at board one. Keelan, Callum Narkle and Keelan Arbuckle, and Keelan has just taken that one out 2-1, so not much point jumping on that one. Just having a look at what other games are going. Oh, looks like cool. Might go over to board 7 and actually, you know what? We're going to board 8. Is there any life left in it? Just let me have a quick squeeze. It might be just about over that one. No, it's over. Nearly. Roger Clinch, Leon Andre on board 8. Board 7 looks pretty good. There's nothing on our stream board, is there? No. Of course his name's Dermot. Fucking look at him. Dwayne Gelby versus Dermot McCarrot Top. Stephen Island's watching, shaking his head going, Benny, you can't say that. Come on. We're all going to gang up on you and just bash you, because you know we can fight better than you black-headed dudes. G'day, Rodney McNamara. Says, Benny, you motherfucker, how are you, mate? Pretty fucking good. Brad Beswick says, good evening, Ben. From the boys in the shed. G'day to the boys in the shed down in Bunno. Roddy McNamara says, hello, Sammy, Samantha Ford. Dylan King wanted me to zoom up more, and I don't know what I missed there, mate, but yeah, the room when we were panning around the room. Wanted me to catch something up the back, and I didn't, but... Dwayne Gelby, Dermot McCarran. Still in the round robin phase of the competition. Sometimes you look at it and you think, oh, there's still a whole bunch of games to go, and then in no time at all, Angela Fairman splits them up all over other boards, and games run consecutively, and before you know it, it's all bloody done, and we're in the knockout round. Peter McCleary says, hello, Benny from Rockingham. Where Dave tonight? Still away, is he? Yeah. Platy's not playing tonight. I get a feeling he might be in England. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't know. He hasn't been down for quite a few nights, well, quite a few weeks, but he's been here, there and everywhere, and he's got darts to play and holidays to have, and I think he might even be crook tonight, to tell you the truth. Dwayne takes that one out. 2-zip. Boom, boom. And I do have to refresh that board shot, so we'll do that while we're having a little break between games. Zoom out and have another look around. Oh shit, there's a game going on board 5 I'm missing. There's still games going. What the fuck? Get on to it, Ben. We'll have a bit of a... While we're here, we'll go down and see what's going on around the room. Everybody gets a look in. Few Irish down the back there. Yeah, those good looking roosters, hey? Yeah, you're on telly. Oh, it's Basil's missus. Roger Clinch. Looks like... Oh, Chris Williams is playing over there on that board. Probably the most handsome man in the room, you got to say. Bit of a strut. It must be Basil with the Zenith shirt on, right with his back to us there, with the hoodie on. Standing next to Roger Clinch. Winners never quit, quitters never win. Oh, how apt. Because Chris was threatening to give darts away and concentrate on footy yesterday after a bad Wednesday night. You know the feeling, dart fans. You have a shit night, yeah, all over it. Yep, Australia smashed Spain 4-zip. Great showing from the boys. Kahlua Wilson, you following me? Oh, I didn't realise you were there. Are you... What the fuck? Oh, no, she's not actually. I thought the camera's following. She's talking to somebody else who's stalking her. Hey, Benny, watch Silver Sands, now Adriatic. Good stuff. All about the DOSH Friday nights. Rightio. You've had your time in the, had your time in the sun, mate. Let's go back over, see what's happening here. Hey, know that cat. Where's he been? Well, that might be a game up. I'm not sure. Players just rolling their arms over. We'll just refresh here and see what's going on. This is all coming to you live from the Sterling Adriatic Function Centre. This is one room out the back. They've got a actually big function room that you can hire out for events if you want to. There's Julie Lewis, Rose Piggott. Bit of action down the back. We haven't had Julie Lewis on stream for a while. Let's have a look and see if we can find her scoreboard and see where they're at. They've only just started, so we might jump on that. Julie's sitting on a 65 average, so be a good game. Boys getting excited down the back. Mark Waterman, Julie Lewis. Oh, and Mark just cannot quite finish that one off. Julie, crack at tops. Double 10. Double 5, chasing around. And she's inside. Inside, inside, inside. Rodney McNamara says, our chat says, Benny, all kinds of fucked up. Oh no, I just thought you were talking about me. One apiece. Mark Waterman, Julie Lewis. Big news for Australia, getting through the World Cup. Big news for Western Australia. We've got, well, I'm going to say the Queen of Darts, Julie Lewis. The Queen of the Adriatic, that's for sure. Well, she might be challenged. Evelyn Cocky is really turning it on for Friday night darts. Let's have a look, see where what's going on with averages between the two. Julie Lewis sitting on a 56.27 for the night. Evelyn Cocky sitting on a 64.1 average after 5 matches of darts. And that is her off the round robin board into the knockout. Only lost one game all night on a reasonable board. Andre Yates, Jordan Waterman, Jordan Nissen, Doug Kickett, Rory O'Brien. Oh, imagine if we had a Julie Lewis, Evelyn Cocky final. Could happen. We have to see how the draw pans out. They'd probably be too friendly against each other, would they? I don't know. And I'm a massive fan of the chicks getting in open competitions and just playing it. It's I don't think a deck really gives you an advantage at playing darts. You start mixing it with better competition, you play better. Everybody knows it, and the men's competition's stronger because they spend more time in the pub playing darts, probably. So do that. Speaking of chicks playing darts, I think 5 chicks got off their round robin board at the Silver Sands tonight. Massive effort. First night, not a single chick got through. I think we had 8 ladies on the first night and none of them got through. This week, 5 chicks through, so massive. And don't forget, ladies that get off their round robin board, Mark Waterman's beat Julie Lewis. Ladies that get off their round robin board get a free pass to play the following week, so you save yourself $20. To get any better, hey? Just have a look at some of the events going on around the Stirling Adriatic. There's a massive one tomorrow night. Check this out. straight over to Josh Clark, Liam Marlowe. I don't think I've seen Josh Clark on stream before either. Another new player, another new face on stream, another new action, another new dart player to watch out for. Josh Clark on 212. Got a bit of a floater in there, Marlowe. Double 4. I'll let this leg play while I go and take a toilet break. Be back in a minute. Liam Marlowe takes that one out against Josh Clark.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Platt heads up to represent the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Darts.
You wanna do what you wanna do. You wanna mess around, play around, fuck around.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, are you there?
Mama knows that you're on the phone and she says say hi to Lucy. If she only knew the nasty things you wanna do. Said, hey girl, gotta get off the phone and I'll catch you at the party. Mama don't wait. I got my girls with me, don't be
Everyone
afraid.
welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the weekly night. The Ace Jack.
And that rounds out the knockout phase. The round robin phase of the competition. Let's have a look. It's come up. Rightio. So this is the final standings. Neil Francis and Simon Nurick are through off Group A. Group B, Anton Sock, Tyrell Dua. First time Tyrell's got off his board, played a few times. He's a superstar for West Coast Eagles Football Club. Group C, Julie Lewis tops the board. Mark Waterman second. Mark did beat her in their singles, but Julie still topped the board there. Poor old Neville Kickett on a 58 average, and all those players with 3 wins, he's got the highest average, but his win-loss ratio saw him out of it. So unlucky Neville Kickett. Group D, Oyson Caulfield, Clyde Stubbs, and just looking Kyle Hutchins there, not too far away from Clyde Stubbs, but similar average, and Clyde just got the leg ratio there. Group E, Mitch Gelby, Tom Wiley, as you'd expect, but Ryan McBreedy played really well tonight, as did Colin Caulfield, and both of those players ones to look out for. The really superstar actions on the young Irishman. Group F, Andre Yates and Evelyn Cockey. Congratulations, Evelyn Cockey, 64 average, 4 wins from 5 games. So 64 average over 5 games of darts. That's pretty bloody good. It's good for me, let alone good for a chick. Well, let's face it, ladies' darts averages are generally lower, and she's picking it up and mixing it with the boys, and turns out you can play darts pretty well if you don't have a penis. Group G, Dwayne Gelby, Liam Marlowe through. Quite a long way ahead of the rest of the pack. Group H. And look, Dwayne's average was not dynamite, 53.74, but he didn't drop a game all night, so off his board. Group H, Leon Andre, Brad Harding through. Roger Clinch also got 5 wins and a higher average than Brad Harding, and he'll be like, what the fuck, why am I there? It's legs, 1 lost, mate. You only won 10, Brad won 11. That's how it goes. It's unfortunate, but we don't make the rules. Dart Connect does, and I know there's been players been upset before, but you just got to accept that's the way the fucking cookie crumbles, and you don't get through, you don't get through. Let's have a look. I don't think the draw will be up yet. I'll just have a quick squiz in case it is. But, it is. Fuck me. Let's get on that. Righto. Boom. Rightio, Neil Francis is playing Liam Marlowe. Leon Andre is playing Tyrell Dua. Oyson Caulfield's playing Evelyn Cockey. Mitch Gelby playing Mark Waterman. Anton Sock playing Brad Harding. Dwayne Gelby playing Simon Nurick. Julie Lewis playing Tom Wiley. Tough draw, Julie. Andre Yates, Clyde Stubbs. Rightio, dart fans, you're watching. Figure that out. Who's going to play who in the final? I don't want to know who you think's going to win. So you got your top half of the draw up there, all right, that bit there is the top half of the draw, and there's the bottom half of the draw there, right? So who's going to beat who? Who's going to be playing who in the final? So it's got to be one out of these, playing one out of these down here. My pick is Tom Wiley versus Mitch Gelby. That's mine. You can pick who the fuck you want. It's not up to me, is it? Alrighty. Board 5 is Mitch Gelby and Mark Waterman straight up. So we'll... Oh, shit. I've clicked the wrong button and I've lost everything. So give me a second to get it all back. And it is game on, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch Gelby, Mark Waterman.
100. 140. 60. 60. 93. 77, 82. 30. 180.
Boom. Fills it up.
81. On the board.
Boom. Mitch polishes that one.
$100. Good start, Mark. Good start. 30, 40. 5. 42. 5. 1, 2, 3.
Dwayne Gelby is 1 up on Simon Nurick. Anton Sock 1 up on Brad Harding. Dwayne blind to first leg, 83.5 average. Outdone by his son, of course, who had 93.94 average in the first leg.
Great dart. Idea.
So Waterman bangs in 140 to leave 67 to keep his hopes alive. 17's good. He's got 50 left. He's going to go 10 or 18. Oh, is that not a double 15? I don't think it is. Could have saved himself there. It's off the board by the look of it. So 72 for Gelby. Oh, one. Didn't want that. 39 for 32. Perhaps not going to happen. So made a complete bloody mess of it. Tom Wiley is 1 up over Julie Lewis. Oyson Coalfield and Evelyn Cocky are 1 apiece. Evelyn, 71.83 average in this game. 75 to Oyson. It's a cracker. She's had a blind of a night. Man, she's really lifted her game over the last few weeks. Something's clicked.
On the board.
And Waterman levels up 1 apiece. Tom Wiley's beaten Julie Lewis 2-zip. 73 average to Tom. Andre Yates has beaten Kyde Stubbs 2-zip. There goes my prediction. No, I didn't say Kyde Stubbs, did I? I can't remember even who I said I was going to win. That's a big hit. 133. Gelby's under pressure now. Even Stevens with darts in Mark Waterman's hands. Okay, we're a fair way off, back on 227, but this shot leaves a finish. Or not. And the 54 is fortuitous. Is it lucky? Was it planned? Oh, Gelby. Delicious.
100.
Ton. Nose in front. Waterman. Sloppy second dart. He set himself up on tops. Waterman 90 to rep. Bullseye, 60 double 10, double 5 I should say, and he's hit a 1, so that doesn't help his chances. Gelby coming back for a crack at double 20 to go through to the next round. Boom, it's in the hole.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Pluck heads up to represent the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Darts.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, are you there?
Mama knows that you're on the phone and she says say hi to Lucy. If she only knew the nasty things you wanna do. Said, hey girl, gotta get off the phone and I'll catch you at the party. Mama don't wait, I got my girls with me, don't be
Everyone
afraid.
welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the weekly night. The Ace jackpot at $2.5 grand plus play your cards right for the cash prizes.
And a bit of a treat for you dart fans. Leon Andre, the best beard in the game, versus Tyrell Dewar. Young Eagle star. An up and coming dart player it turns out. Loves to have a crack on the board, straight out of the shed, into the Sterling Adriatic. Now let's see what happens. I've got a feeling as soon as he realises on TV, he's just going to burn like he's done for the West Coast Eagles. Even Stevens, 320 apiece. Game's in the balance, it's 1-1. This is the first round of the knockout phase of the competition at the Sterling Adriatic Friday Night Darts. And shit is starting to get real. Tyrell throws a ton. Leon. Oh, what a cracking effort to leave a finish. Has a pop at 25. A bull doesn't quite come off. Do it. Not on a finish. Is now 130. Keeps them straight. Khalil Wilson reckons Mitch Gelby versus Tom Wiley for the final. Normie McGough says, hi Ben, been away for a bit, one more week, should be back at Sands. Hope all well with all. Absolutely, mate. Hope you're going to come down for a Friday night to Silver Sands. We've got streaming going at the Silver Sands Tavern on a Friday night, mate. Ricky Meppy says, you said Tom Wiley and Mitch Gelby. I did. That's right. I said Tom Wiley, Mitch Gelby. So I'm still on. Thanks for the reminder, Ricky Mippy. Leon, 7. Goes straight at it. Boom, it's in the hole. Takes out Tyrell 2-1. Rightio, I'm just going to have a quick squiz. There's no other games on at the moment because we are going through to next round. So let's have a look at the draw, see how that's panned out. Liam Marlowe is versing Leon Andre, Oyson Coalfield, Mitch Gelby, Brad Harding, Simon Nurick, Tom Wiley, Andre Yates, and having, I made my call, Tom Wiley and Mitch Gelby. Andre Yates, one to watch out for. Didn't realise he won it last week. He's only 18 years old. I thought he was he's like 30. I feel like I've seen him around a bit, and he's, played well. Not sure who we're getting on our stream board. We can hear Ange calling it out now. Don't know what that was all about. Looked like they were going to hug it out, and maybe they were going to get going, and someone's got a chalk. So that's probably what that's all about. There's Rose and Kaylee Pickett, Brianna over there with the pink headphones on, hot pink. Andre Yates, Tom Wiley. So we better rev our stream board back up, get on it. Oh no, Evelyn Cocky is... Sorry, Evelyn is... looks like she's chalking.
Simon to shoot when he's right. Game on. Ball one. Nine five. One of them.
We're away. Liam Marlowe, Leon Andre. Shane Ash has jumped in to have a look, mate. Awesome. Haven't seen Shane for a while. One of the big stars when DOSH Adriatic Friday nights first kicked off. Jared Ninyet, Karen Janice says James Thorne needs to get his bum down there. Well, it doesn't have to go as far anymore. For James coming from Bunbury, we've got an event at Silver Sands as well as the Stirling Adriatic on a Friday night, so they can play at either of those. Had 37 players at the Silver Sands tonight, 51 at the Stirling Adriatic. Big night. Aidan Janeway said Corey Collins with the 10-dart leg pants me tonight. Good stuff, Corey. Normie McGough says been away, and what did he say? Coming back in Wednesday, week after 8. Following Friday he'll be coming. All right, no worries, mate. We'll be looking out for you. Marlow, 80. Another one of those for tops. Sets it up. Kid should be able to get around those. And just high. Got another chance. Leon not checkable on 194. Although, do you really have to win darts with a beard like that? You're just winning at life, aren't you? Slip there from Marlow. Chance to capitalise for Andre. He's behind, obviously. One leg down. Down on score. Makes amends. Brings it back to within striking distance. Marlow still with the advantage with darts in hand. Great setup. Andre, 1-2-4. Unfortunate. Wanted 54 for Bull. He's just inside that treble 18. And again, it's a good setup, but with Liam Marlow on tops, you've got to feel like your night's over. High, good sider. Sneaking down. And boom, it's in the hole.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Pluck, heads up Dodge, set to Dodge, ADRIATIC, Friday night darts.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, are you there?
open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.
Everybody jamming on the floor, sweat dripping from the ceiling.
DJ's playing all the right tunes, got
Everybody moving. I'm rocking
Rightio, let's have a look what's going on here. Oh, there it is, you can see it. Liam Marlowe beat Leon Andre 2-zip. He goes through to play Mitch Galby, who beat Oyson Caulfield 2-zip. Brad Harding 2-1 over Simon Nurick. Plays Tom Wiley, who beat Andre Yates 2-1. So still a chance. My prediction of Tom Wiley versus Mitch Galby is going to come true, but time will tell as the boards get divvied up and we see who plays where, who is on the stream board. Keen to see it. Don't know, not sure yet, but that'll be coming to us very shortly. In the meantime, have a look at what's going on at Sterling Adriatic, what's coming up. Oh, actually, you know what I want to do? Thank our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, Mining Electrical Solutions, Portway Painting, First Choice Metal Traders, and me. Me and Declan for all the bloody work we do. Rightio, let's see if we've got a game up. Not yet. Not sure who's playing. Nope. No, we don't. So we will just hang in waiting. What if we have a bit of a look around the room, see what's going on there? Oh, it looks like they know, because they're all about it. It's like Mitch Gelby and so just got to wait for the games to come up on Dart Connect. So it looks like it's going to be, oh, maybe they're just warming up. Brad and Tom. Yeah, it's going to be Brad and Tom, you'd say. Right up.
Game on.
I can't do game on. Oh yeah, here we go. Brad Harding, Tom Wiley. Tom opens up with 3 straight ones. Shout out to the Miley if you're still checking it out. Of course, he watches right through to the final because he knows his boys are probably going to be in it. Jared says, thought Clyde Stubbs was in the final. What happened to him? Got chopped, mate. He got beaten by... Andre Yates beat him 2-zip. 68 average for Andre.
59.
And Brad's opened up with a massive 171. And 19s. He's a big 19s player. Brad Harding, especially under pressure, likes to tear them open.
One, three, four. Three. 46. Two. 140.
Oh, massive hit, Brad Harding, 140. He's left himself highly checkable on 90. Tom Wiley wants to bash this down. It's a good hit so far. Oh, lovely 137. Wrestles back the advantage. Oh, Brad. Pulp. Works out a right to leave tops, but with Tom Wiley on 52 with a win within his grasp, you'd think the double 16 is just going to go. Ooh, 8 for double 12. Oh, and he's high. So Brad comes back for a crack at tops. Boom. Oh, look, he was halfway to the board before the dart landed. Guarantee you that bloke has hit more treble 19s tonight than anyone else in the room. $275. Still anyone's game. Can't pick it from here. That 114 is 133. Devastating. 171. When I say devastating for Tom Wiley is a 158. Although he's had a crack at 158 tonight. In fact, I think he hit a 158 tonight. 54 for Harding. 14. Tops is low. Double 10s inside. Wiley be licking his lips. Double 18. Inside. Double 9. Oh, he's put that inside as well. Boom. Got it.
Holding free.
Oh, it's first to 3. Ladies and gentlemen, in the semi-final, first to 3. I thought it was all done. I think, well, Tom Wiley'd certainly be relieved. I'm relieved, not because I'm picking favourites or anything. It's just that because I called it Tom versus Mitch in the final, sort of feel like I need that to come true for me, you know?
41.
Mitch Goey is 2-1 up over Liam Marlowe in the other semi-final.
43. 46. 96. 79. 100. 79.
And Mitch Gelby 3-1 over Liam Marlowe, 77 average to go through to the final. Oh, barrels off that one. Oh, he's throwing well, not doing a whole bunch wrong, but that the dark odds just fucking pissed in his Wheaties. Uh, 90 on the board. Leaves himself 32. Brad. I don't think he goes for treble 19s because he can't hit treble 20s. He's fine on them. He just has a preference. Double 8. Just to stay alive. Boom. It's all tied up. Tom Wiley, Brad Harding. It's got a magnet in that treble 19. These two are absolutely slugging it out, trading blows, and Tom Wiley's found something. 180. No big treble. Brad's sticking with the treble 19s. And why not? When you're hitting that many of the fucking things. 116. May start down. No, he starts up. Oh.
43.
Oh. Ooh. Is that spell trouble? 7, 60 for tops. Doesn't go. Brad, 76. Interested to know which way he's going to go. 16 for tops.
36.
It gives Tom a red hot crack, double 10 for the win. Go through to the final to play Mitch Gelby. All outside. Brad Harding would not be able to believe his luck right now. Wouldn't have expected this opportunity. Oh, and he's not taking it. Unbelievable.
On you by 20.
The Wily Coyote sets himself. Outside.
Game
Boom.
shot on the match. Do that.
Rightio, we have our final. It is going to be Mitch Gelby versus Tom Wiley in an absolute cracker. And look, some wild things happen at darts. But this is one that, you know, I feel like it was not predictable, but looking at the two halves of the draw, there's two players that stand out, and it's these two. And I'm not taking anything away from any of the other players in the room. There's some top players there, and anyone can win on their night. But if your dad's brought you all the way from Port Hedland down to the Stirling Adriatic to have a crack on a Friday night, you want to give it your best shot, don't you? Bring home a few bickies for Dad. And look at a couple of $100 for a teenager is big winnings. DOSH crew packing up the rest of the venue as they wait to see you, Brianna Pickett. Players warm up. Obviously, going to have a little break between the semi and the final, and Tom Wiley's just got off the board. Midnight in Western Australia, and the room is starting to evacuate. Look at those DOSH shirts up there at the bar. $45 a pop if you want one. They're looking fantastic. Tell you what, if you really want to get a bit of pussy, get one of those, because you'll have them hanging off you. It's not just the Phoenix that's going to be rising. I mean, Anton Sock, average dude, put a DOSH shirt on him, all of a sudden handsome motherfucker, Simon Nurik. Hey, who would have thought it? All of a sudden, looking a little bit tasty. Crowd's definitely thinned out past midnight, and boys are watching themselves on TV. We've got the big screen TV up there at Silver Sands, and they've just seen themselves up at the bar. They haven't got the sound up, so they don't know that I was saying they were absolute chick magnets, but right, Tom Wiley's back. He's got his game face on. Had a leak, got a pint, ready to go. Has he got a fresh pint? I don't think he has. I think that's a half suck pint sitting there on the table. Oh no, there it is. There's the fresh pint. Got to have a fresh pint. Surely you're not going to start the final without a fresh pint, are you,
Tails it is.
fella?
Best of luck, boys. Game on.
Tom Wiley, Mitch Gelby in the final, and it is game on, motherfuckers. Let's go. Norm McGough says, well, how do we get a shirt, Ben? You message Dave Platt or Anton Sock. Tell them you want one. And look, they're $45 plus post. But what we're going to do, get a few orders together. We'll get a bunch of shirts down at the Sands and divvy them out and send the money back. I think that'll be the go. Save everyone a bit of postage. Bit of tonnage. Oh, hits the 39. What a great set of darts. Leaves tops, Mitch Gelby, 159. Kid's a talent. Did not break stride, did not take a breath. Nothing changed. Just belted that dart into the treble 13, and without too much ado, pops the tops. Bang. Tom knows he's got a game on his hands here. You watch Mitch kind of amble through rounds and games and whatever. Finds himself in a final, and all of a sudden, game face on, there's a new intensity about it, and you could be in trouble. Not saying Tom Wiley's not equal to the task by any means at all. Boom. Massive hit. Pressure on. Shots fired. Didn't leave a finish. And Tom can from here. Can't now. For fuck's sake. Oh, any way you want, mate. Doesn't quite come off. 153, still checkable, not now. So Gelby comes back for 3 darts at tops. And only needs 1. Knows his way around a board too, Mitch. You'll see when it's appropriate. He'll have a crack at a bullseye. Where 25 or bull is the percentage play. Tom Wiley's in trouble. Mitch Gelby. If ever you needed a 170 finish, it was right then, Tom Wiley. It's first to 3 legs in the final, and Mitch is on 43. Oh, he's gone 9-double-17, you crazy motherfucker. Oh, wow, it's all over. Game, shot, and the match to Mitch Gelby. Angela's doshing out the money there, doshing out the dosh. Players picking up, and it's a great win late at night to young Mitch Gelby.
Money was on you. Oh, you're hanging back for a reason. Oh, yeah, because I was entertaining. Oh, you can help clean up.
Huge thanks to the DOSH crew for putting the event on and all the work they put in, running around organising the event. See the ladies there and Anton to pack up and do a bunch of stuff. Ockies, lights, iPads, all the shizzle. You see the poster up there for event coming up at Sterling Adriatic. Got some great stuff happening there. If you're into it, Sterling Adriatic Function Centre says, great night, well called, Ben. Thank you very much. Great to have you along. And I was just about to plug you guys, actually. The event's coming up at Sterling Adriatic. Let's check it out. Tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, Soul Corporation. Yes, just Arthur's in the comments there said record numbers tonight. It was record numbers, highest numbers we've ever had at Sterling Adriatic for DOSH Friday Night Darts, 51 players, which is remarkable. But what's more remarkable was last week was the highest number we'd ever had at a DOSH Adriatic Friday Night event, and we backed it up and beat it this week. And we had an event at Silver Sands running simultaneously that had 37 players there. So we had 51 at Sterling Adriatic and 37 at Silver Sands Tavern in Mandurah. So there's plenty of darts to go around, plenty of people to play them, and it was a good night for it. Everybody got out and about, and yes, it seems to, like the rising tide lifts all ships, I suppose. I might have said that before once or twice or 11 times, but I think it does, and I think that's the thing, is you build it. The bigger it is, the more people want to get involved and have a crack and be famous, be on TV, playing darts, and look, it's a great event, and a lot of people put a lot of work in behind the scenes to make it all happen. Massive thanks to the DOSH crew at Sterling Adriatic and the crew at Silver Sands Tavern as well. John Kiley running the event, Corey Collins, Brett Matthews, Blake, Brent Kenny, who wasn't there tonight, obviously he's away, but all those guys that put in all that work, anyone that I've missed, Declan Bailey and Bruiser, of course, for commentating, Declan Bailey for streaming the Sands event. All these people put in a lot of time and effort to bring these darts to you, and I think I think it's important, because I think we need to showcase the talent and get it out there and try and, I want to build darts, I want it to be awesome. And once upon a time, I remember the Silver Sands Tavern really going off with darts with when Kyle Anderson and Bo Anderson were playing out of there, and the teams were strong and the competition was massive. And we are getting back to that now, and we're seeing it at the Sterling Adriatic. What we are seeing is it's an open competition, open singles competition, and we're seeing ladies playing these open competitions, lifting their darts to a new level. We've seen Julie Lewis, of course, make a final at the Sterling Adriatic, and massive semi-final to get into that final. And we've seen Evelyn Cockey just week in, week out, just lift. And tonight, spectacular effort from Evelyn to get where she did tonight. She only lost one game on her round robin board all night and came through that with a 64 or 65 average, something like that. Got into the knockouts, and I think she lost with a 70 something average, 71 maybe. So massive effort from her tonight, and good to see that's happening. And look, I've spoken to the ladies that play at the Silver Sands as well, said, do you want to have a separate board? And they're like, nah, chuck us in, we want to get in the mix. And credit to them, because it does lift their darts. We had 4 players at the Silver Sands get free entry for next week, get off their board. I think 2 at Adriatic. 2 players, both Evelyn and Julie, got off their board into the round robin. I think they were the only 2 into the knockout, I should say. So that's the incentive, I suppose, is that you get that free entry the next week. But also, when you get chicks playing, they bring more chicks along. It builds the comp, and they all get stronger together. And I think that's it's a big part of it. And growing darts, yes. Too much darts isn't enough, as they say, as Mickey Brock would say. Too much darts isn't enough. Thanks for joining us, Dart fans, live on Dartstream Live, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube or whatever. Don't forget, if you are watching on YouTube, a lot of people sometimes find it hard to find the stream. Hit the subscribe button. If you hit the subscribe button, then it's a piece of piss to find it, because when you type it in the search, it comes up because it knows that that's what you're looking for. Yeah, just fucking do it. Don't be difficult. I'm not asking you to subscribe because I get any money from it, or or I jerk off over how many likes I've got or subscribers I've got or anything like that. It's for you guys to be able to find it on your telly, and definitely looks better on TV on YouTube than it does on Facebook. So it's easy to do it. So that's the go. Get on it like a car bonnet. I've been Ben Hunter. You guys have been fucking awesome, and we'll catch you next week, next Friday night. Same bat time, same bat channel. See you, Dart fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Pluck, heads up DOSH, represents the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Dart. Weekly night, the ace jackpot at $2.5 grand plus play your cards right for cash prizes. Electronic scoring on Darts Connect, and final stream live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30, nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.